Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. We have now moved to Mage. Acolyte for me, done. Sentinel for me, done. Primalist for me, done. I started putting together Hydra Rune Master, and I've been working on a new Raiden source. But don't tell Tech or Guilty, because I'm changing the whole thing again. So hopefully they won't care. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, just more. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Oh, Guilty's here. Guilty, it's no big deal. Everybody know it's fine. It's gonna be stronger than ever, you know. Raiden was the one I said that would need a full rework anyways. Okay, good. Well, that makes me feel better. Good afternoon, everybody. Today I put out a new Dragonkin update. They have put out 7 news posts. And the one yesterday was on multiplayer, and it's like, okay, I gotta cover all this. So literally, I posted all 7 news updates in one video today for Dragonkin. That video is pinned on Twitch, and obviously the last video I posted on YouTube. And today we're gonna work on loot filter, build planner, pushing Raiden, and then if we have time, maybe work on new Hail Hydra. So yeah, that's the plan for today. Hopefully it's a good day. In the background too, I've been working on iteration 2 of Path of Exile 1 Reaper Revenant Army. I've completely updated the passive tree for the, I don't know, 20th time, gear for the 20th time. And again, I don't know if it's, I think it's getting better. I think it's getting better. I just haven't, it's actually funny. I've bought, sold, traded, changed, but I haven't really like ran any maps, so I don't even know if it's better. But either way, I think I'm iterating in a better way. Do all your build guides use 2 red rings now? No build guides use any red rings. None of them. Nada. Did you post the dev stream 195 YouTube short? No, I'll do that tonight. Where the map of roads, Aaron? No road map today. No news from EHG. Now, for everybody that's here, and I'll say this a lot during the stream, tomorrow I leave the great state of Idaho to go spend time with my family. We're celebrating Thanksgiving a little early, and my side of the family, me, the wife, the 4 kids, and my mother are flying to go see my brothers and nieces and nephews. And yeah, so I'll be gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then I'm home Sunday. Okay, so I'm home on Sunday. It's a little Thanksgiving vacation with the fam bam, just FYI. Now my flight is late afternoon, I guess early evening tomorrow. So if some way there is news from 11th Hour Games tomorrow, I should be able to cover it. So yeah, that is the plan. I died to a Zeri. The reflect damaged me. Yeah, it's brutal. I hate that fight. Are you still grinding through PoE? All right, who do we got here today? Cajun, what's up? BC, Mark, hello. Plunderer, West, what's up, guys? Guilty, hello. Devil Dog, what up? Iron Forged, hi. Wolcen Studios doing a dev stream right now for God's Death and Reapers. No crap. Is it under Wolcen Studios? No.
That we worked hard to hopefully make them more fun for you guys. I mean, I would say that's not necessarily everything we have to, or that you guys will find new into the build. To be honest, like there are so many things in here that I don't think we even remember what we put into it. I will mention two things that I know were a
They
big
don't even
pain
remember
point in the
what's
past
in
when we
there.
were doing closed alphas.
All right, hold on a second. That is interesting. You Iron Forge, you threw me off. Mr. DZU, what's up? Roland, hello. Myers, what's up? Hello, beautiful streamer. That's me. West, how's it going, sir? YouTube Land, Silva, and Aaron. What's up, Double A Ron? How's it going? They want you to be surprised with the playtest. NPK, what's up? All right. Well, while we're playing, I'm down to listen to a little bit of this.
The server will crash. You should not lose the items that you go in with. So if the server crashes, you will get your original items that you went in with returned to you as if nothing ever happened. Now again, our purpose as developers is to never ever have crashes in the game and give you guys as good as an experience as we can. But in the unlikely event that either the game or servers crash, you should not lose the items that you had with you. If the player have internet issues, unfortunately, I guess that is a case where there's not much we can do. Because otherwise, of course, we also have to take into account that these features shouldn't be abusable. If we made it so that if you disconnect, we give you your items back, then you could use that, or not you specifically, of course, but any player could use that.
The game in the top right corner that we're listening to for a minute is the development team of Wolcen Studios that brought us Wolcen Lords of Mayhem, looking at their brand new game, whatever the name is.
And I can find some of them.
I just noticed the one from the Divinister, save slots related to mounts.
Oh, yeah.
Are there plans on different mounts with different
Nash,
skills?
what's
For
up?
example, a horse with more speed, a horse but with smaller
Bro's
safe
talking
container,
about server
a
issues.
bull with slower with bigger
Death
safe
in the
container.
name, already
yes,
dead.
that is ideally a direction that we
They seem to
should
be doing
able
sets
to
like
achieve,
Ellie
where
originally
you have
did,
a trade-off system
Only need two.
in your mount progression that you will either have a better mount speed-wise, escape-wise, or carry-wise. Although I do suspect it's going to be difficult for us to balance it out, meaning that I'm pretty sure that people are always going to prefer more space. It is the kind of mechanic that lends itself to more space. But we'll see what we can do.
Morning, Exatius.
Do we have any more questions?
No questions from my end at the moment, but if you have any questions, please let us know before we slowly close the stream.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult for me to even remember what to... well, of course, you guys will have a bunch of new quests to explore. A lot of them tied to the new Helheim map. So, as Adam was saying in the beginning of the stream, we all look forward to hearing your thoughts on that.
Ask a good
I
question.
think one thing we didn't cover very quickly is
I can't let them
related
know
to
I'm
leaderboards.
watching.
So in the past, we used to do leaderboards tied to Discord events. Now we can have them straight up in the game. Just have
New playtest kicks off the 20th. It's the 20th
leaderboards
to
up
the
here for people
26th.
to compete and, of course, gain rewards
I will play it once I'm back from vacation.
just by playing the game.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a great time to announce this. So we are going to host a couple of community challenges. Some of them are going to be tied with the in-game leaderboard. Some of them will not, but please join our Discord to participate in the challenges, and you can actually win some exclusive God's Death and Reapers merch. So we welcome all of you to the Discord.
Wait, are they calling it Reapers? What? Wait, what? What's this game? God's Death and Reapers.
Yes. I guess in closing, I can add one more thing about all the people helping us test the game throughout these closed alphas, and especially also, of course, the people that helped us
only play
before with our previous
Reapers.
closed alphas. You'll remember that you gained a badge in CA3 for the people that helped us in CA3. That will also happen in CA4. There is a participation badge that can be earned. It will be visible next to your name, like this. You'll notice I have a small icon next to my name. It will also be visible in your character slot, in your character page, and
Aaron,
of course
I finally
in a
killed
future
Maven in
profile
PoE.
page where
Nice
we will
job.
allow people to further customize the way other people see them. And because of course we appreciate all of the help coming from the community in helping us with all the feedback they're sending our way, we do want to find more ways to have a way to immortalize the help you've given us.
This is a PvPvE extraction ARPG from Wolcen Studios.
So,
One question from the chat. Can you name your mount?
can you name your mount? Not at the moment, but now that you've asked, it sounds like something we have to develop. No?
I mean, we have to, because then I can name my horse El Diablo, the Wonder Horse, and I'll be the happiest guy in the company.
I mean, that opens up so many possibilities. Of course we have to name the horse. Actually, internally, one of our colleagues here, he's very happy that you can have spaces in the name, because it allows for a lot of opportunities for naming your characters. Not gonna give away any developer's in-game name, but they've been creative with it so far.
They're adding mounts
So many
to the
puns.
game. I
And
wonder
another
why.
question. Will there be some sort of proximity, like voice communication in the game?
Not in this closed alpha, but very likely in the next one, because we are very close to finishing development on that. The thing is, we also have to, develop a way for people to moderate it on their end. But yeah, pretty soon it'll come.
One question from the chat. Not quite sure what you are referring to, but maybe you will understand. So, rune glass or stone glass, will it be balanced or will we all end up using the same path?
Oh, the Soul Glass.
Oh, the soul glass.
Yeah.
Actually, at the minute, I think you can unlock all of it. Right now, it's more of an exploration tree. It's more like a full progression where you unlock everything. It's more of a matter of what order do you want to unlock this in. And then in the future, there will probably be some trade-offs you have to make. So you won't be able to necessarily unlock all of it. And of course, our design intention will be to pretty much make sure that it's as competitive as we can. So there's not like a clear cookie-cutter build people can choose, but rather a deliberate choice in your gameplay style that makes you want to make those choices. So for example, if we are to look at some of the things we have in here, like inventory rows, quick slots, they're not necessarily equivalent right now, but we would aim to place them to a level of equivalency where you have to select, like, I don't know, one over another.
We are
in terms of
definitely going to
unlocking
play this
additional
play
functionality
test.
to your character
I am very
that
curious.
you really would choose based on your playstyle. Open Alpha, I've seen a comment about it. We're not going to be doing Open Alpha because for us, the way we've developed the game so far and the way we've been developing it for the past year with the community is we do real development with real names. So this isn't a marketing stunt where we're saying like, hey, the game is alpha, but actually we want to release it and put a price tag on it. No, we've shared this along the way. Everything we're doing still has placeholders. A good example was actually this screen, where each of these icons are of course placeholders. The screen itself is a placeholder. So for us, alpha means that we're not feature complete. That means it's not a product that we can ship and publish. So we instead do these closed alpha tests with our community to gather feedback, to see if we're going in the right direction, both according to ourselves and the community. So no, there won't be an open alpha. We will likely turn towards an open version of the game when we go into beta. Yes, meaning the game
I have access
will
to the
be feature
playtest
complete
tomorrow.
from our perspective, but it will be at that point a matter of
maybe I already have
polishing up those
access.
features
I don't
even
know.
further and adding more.
Everybody that's joining, sorry I'm a little radio silent. Nash, I'm going to California to visit my side of the family to celebrate Thanksgiving. We are watching the live stream in the corner of Wolcen new product, Death and Reapers. So we're watching Death and Reapers Diesel live stream.
Beta stage from a development perspective. But it will be a true early access, meaning that there will still be a lot of content to add to the game. What you can see now for the Norse mythology is what we would consider about half of it.
God's
We
Death
want to
and
develop
Reapers.
all of it before even considering the game
Yes, that one.
beta or early access. And then after that, we want to include the additional other 3 mythologies that we want to put in.
3 questions. Let's talk a little about microtransactions because people are wondering if there will be microtransactions in the alpha
Hell
state.
yeah!
In the alpha state, no. We're doing this whole development without any this closed alpha period without any monetization attached to the game. Once we hit early access, we do probably want to start looking more into the business model of things, but I don't know if that is 100% decided, so I can't go into details about it. But that will be after the alpha stage of the game, not during, just to be super clear.
Another quick question. Do we need to catch pets in the map?
Catch pets, I mean, I don't want to say too much about pets just yet. Adam, maybe you can take this
I
one.
can't wait to see how this game is monetized.
No, I would write checks which we might not be able to deliver.
You heard it here
Right.
first. You have pets from Adam. He promised and he'll make them himself.
Yep. I will own the system. We'll have pets everywhere. I think it is something we'll collectively want.
Yeah. I mean,
What is the timeline goal for final release? Sorry for interrupting once again.
Unfortunately, all I can say on that for now is next year, and I can't go into more details than that because we're looking at several different scenarios for that. So we're not 100%.
Looks like I got
set
access to
on
the
a path,
playtest
I
too.
would say,
Yeah, kicks off
for next year.
tomorrow.
But as soon as we will surely announce it to our community as well.
I played Wolcen the other day. Such a shame the
Okay,
game got
so
wrecked.
now
I
they're
know.
asking about if we can catch mounts
Catch
in the map.
mounts.
I don't think it's about catching, but
Brimstone, this is a Wolcen.
And you're
dev
certainly going to
interview.
be earning new mounts, new skins, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Or
for
we
sure.
can find interesting ways of going about that.
For sure, but I'm not sure it's going to be a catch mechanic, but you will be able to have different ones.
They've got a roadmap very similar to LE. Very funny. No, I'm not going to use Bone Wisp.
So,
But yeah, I guess that is it from the chat. Do you guys have any more questions?
That's it.
I have
Let's
a
give
question
it another minute.
I have
Yeah.
a question for Adam, and I don't want to put it on the stream, but Adam, what is Tiny Death?
Tiny Death. What is Tiny Death? Tiny Death is the little friend who hides in the corner and likes to watch.
What?
As you're roaming around Sanctuary, you might not be alone, and I will leave it at that.
Sits in
I'm
the.
curious to see what
You know
people
what?
find.
I'm not gonna. Never mind. I'm not
Bear
gonna.
in mind to
No,
send Tiny
I'm not
Deaths
gonna-
to Adam on our
Huh?
Discord.
Yeah, the
And you
small
might
guy
win
that
some
sits in the
stuff.
corner
He will like
that
you
likes
for
to watch. Likes to
I
watch.
like to see
Come
people's
on,
tiny
Aaron.
deaths.
I'm not. I didn't say anything.
All right. Then marriage. If we don't
Yeah.
have many more questions.
Nope, I think that's gonna do it for tonight.
That could be it for tonight. So, how much time until the servers, the floodgates open?
Oh,
I guess
12
about
and a bit hours?
12 hours.
This is a
exciting.
family
12
I
to
know.
13?
Oh, brother.
Well, guys, let's hope everything goes well. We've done as much as we could, honestly. Like these past 2 weeks, I'd like to also extend congratulations to the team behind CA4. They've really pushed hard to give you guys a lot of content. It's at the very least more than double the amount of content you've seen at CA 3.1. And I'm looking forward to see you guys go through it. So congrats to the team. And I hope we'll see many of you tomorrow, and we'll also see you on the Discord, sending us your feedback, good or bad. Just let us know what you think, and either way, it will help us shape the game to be even better. All right.
All right. Thank you so much for joining the stream. And yeah, if you have any further questions or would like to chat with us,
What game is that? So what we just watched, which by the way was not planned today. Ironforge was like, "Did you know that the Wolcen devs are doing a live stream on their new game? Death and Reapers. God's Death and Reapers." Wolcen Studios' new game. An innovative extraction ARPG set in the afterlife, where mythology is real and gods are dead. Fight through PvPvE story mode or co-op PvE to claim valuable loot and bring balance to the shattered realm. Their new playtest kicks off tomorrow. It says November 19th. Alpha 4. I have access to this, but seeing as I'm going on vacation, I will try it when I get back. God's Death and Reapers. Yes, this is what it is. I feel like with PoE standard, with quick leagues and new features, it set an unrealistic standard for every other ARPG dev. Oh, for sure. Yeah, everyone's gonna. That's the new standard. Yeah, I agree. Game of the year. That is that game of the year, Mojo, or what do I think game of the year is? Is there anywhere you can go to request access? I don't know if on Steam you can request access or if you need a key. I'm not sure. Extraction, ARPG, PvE, PvP. How many terms and buzzwords can they fit in one description? Well, you know, you need the SEO to trigger so they can all see you on there. Everybody knows that. Okay, what are we doing? Let's build up. Okay. There's a button to request access on the Steam page. There you go. Yeah, let's bring out the Harbinger too. Steam, their website, their Discord, you can request access to all 3 places. There you go. Me, Diesel, and Brow played Alpha Playtest 1. Woo, buddy! I'm sure it's improved a lot, so I didn't play Alpha Playtest 2 or 3 or whatever it was, so this will be. We will check in after a couple big development cycles. 89, 86. That's a good roll. That wow, buddy, sounded very bad. It's just, I mean, you know, I don't fault them for it. But imagine Alpha 1. This is like, okay, we kind of have something playable. Test it and see if it works. That's what Alpha 1 felt like. It was rough. Yeah, it was rough. Okay, right now we're working on a new B Raiden Sorcerer. We were working on a new B Raiden Sorcerer. Yesterday we were playing Flappy Bird. Then I changed it. I was out of the way! 15,000! It's out of the way. You saw that, big guy. Flappy Bird. Yeah. That one didn't count. That one didn't count. Everybody knows that. Okay, that one counted because I just ran into the void thing. Obviously not out of the way. Did that count? Yeah, that one counted. Come on, I want 700 corruption. Okay. Focus. You've got the damage. Amulet drop. Do you know what that amulet is? That is an ominous. Is it a good one? Bad, bad, good, bad, bad, good, good. It is a mid-rolled ominous. What up, big guy? Hello. That was impressive. Not too bad. 687 corruption. Moving on up. All right. Let's pop that. Throw in a needle. How's everyone doing today? Hey, bomb got melted. Good progress. Today was Adam Fletcher's final day at Blizzard. Hope he has a bright future. He was the best part of those dev chats. Yeah, I got to spend time with Adam Fletcher and chat with him for a while at BlizzCon. He was the one that got me the invites to the private party at Gamescom and BlizzCon. He was a good community manager. Got a picture with him somewhere. But yeah. I'm sure he will have a bright future, I think. The way you count deaths, you have 0 deaths. No, I counted one of those. Where's the fence when you need one? The fence will come back for the Thanks-a-thon. The next event, early December. I'm planning your swipe bear build now, and I'm having tons of fun, except that I have not dropped a single earthquake idol. Yeah, that's rough. A thanks-a-thon. Yes. So, not a subathon, a thanks-a-thon. So, for Path of Exile 2 040, the Druid update, I'm going to be hosting an event called a thanks-a-thon. We're going to have the fence back. We're going to have dress up. We're going to have merch giveaways, game giveaways. We're going to do Aaron After Dark, movie night, polka, all the stuff we normally do for our event, but no subs needed, no donations needed. It'll just be hey, what an awesome year. Thank you guys all for the support. We're just going to have a fun week-long event where we do all the normal shenanigans. But no timer needed. Exactly. No subs, no donations. Nobody's required to give anything. Just, our plan is a week, so it'll go for a week. Yeah, we're going to do a thanks-a-thon. Should be fun. That'll kick off for, did someone say shenanigans? Yep. Sweet. Yeah, I think it'll be a good time. People are saying that they wanted one more event this year. I said we're done. I'm not doing any more subathons. But, yeah, just like a fun give-back event. Thought it was a good idea. Movie night. I submit Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. We've already watched it. Sorry. We've already watched that movie for movie night. Believe it or not. UHF's up there a lot. Yep. Is this a new season? No, it is not. Why play Last Epoch? For movie night, I submit Rat Race. I don't really understand your question. Like, why play it if there's not anything new? Is that what you're saying? Did you play season 3? Ugh. Stop running away. Oh, another shade. Ugh, increase movement and speed. 56. Put us. Yo, what's up, chat? Hey, Odin, how's it going? I only play games that streamers tell me to play. That's okay. That movie is even free on YouTube Movie. Rat Race. It's a mad world after all. Almost won the last one, but it got beaten out. Another Here It Comes. Nuked. Okay. Yesterday we were at 300 corruption. I continue to work on the build. We are now at 745. That is a nice improvement. It is a very nice improvement. Hello, sir. To play Storm Totem, I want to play Storm Totem, but it seems quite weak at endgame. There's the tankiest version of it. Like, it depends on your definition of endgame. Storm Totem's super strong. It's a Mad World is kind of dated. If you're familiar with the comedians, it's hilarious. If not, it's meh. I'm an old man. Otter, what's up? Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. You aren't that old. I don't know. I feel old. I got a wife and 4 kids. That automatically makes me old. Everybody knows that. That doesn't make you old, it just makes you tired? I see. That's fair. There's hair under here. There's some. There's not a lot. Don't look at it. This would get us... This would push us to 800 corruption. I have more hair and I have 10 years on you. So Taco Bell tonight or something else. I don't want Taco Bell tonight. No. No Taco Bell tonight. Okay. And if they are all girls, not as tired, boys don't know where they're running. I don't. I've raised a boy and 3 girls. I don't know if that's true. Why did I do that? That's not what I meant to do. Raising girls has other complications. You don't say. That didn't count. The button on the keyboard didn't work. It zigged instead of zagged. Everybody knows that. Aaron's having PoE withdrawals. No, I'm not. New keyboard? Yes! Aaron's dying a lot today. You guys, I'm trying to pass 800 corruption on Mage. You could say, hey, good job, Aaron. We appreciate you putting in the effort to try and push. No, it's you suck. Mean. They're mean. Nuke 'em! Huh? Good luck. We're counting on you. 803. 803. Aaron, are you aware that when your HP reaches 0, you die? You gotta be. I've never heard that before. But Aaron, I thought 300 was all there is to last Epoch. No, they said 3 to 500. 3 to 500. Everybody knows that. How did the Taco Bell pizza sit overnight? Not good. Not good. Not good. 3 to 500. What? Corruption. Corruption. Well, this is bigger than 500. It is. It is. Guilty, I think it could go farther. 500 is where I get bored. Yeah, that's fair. I like every build being right around 800 or higher. It's kind of been like the new point. I had everything where every build was required to be at 300. Then it was every build had to be at 500. Then it was every build had to be at 500 and beat Aberoth. And I've kind of moved the goalpost to everything needs to be 800 or higher and kill Aberoth. And I think that's probably, I mean, there's some builds in the 1500s. There's some in the 1300s. But yeah, I feel that 7-8 is a good spot. Wait, I don't want to do it. To be fair, we have power crept a lot. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. And all of that without red rings. Everybody knows that. All right, 800 corruption, A-bomb. Dead. Woo-hoo-hoo! Lightning blast is cooking right now. Now I'm about to get killed. Pretty sure the streamer client allows him to mask the red rings as something else. Guys, I don't even have any red rings. Everybody knows that. I don't even have any, guys. Great job, Aaron. Thank you. On him. I don't have any on me. I've none in my inventory, none on my character. A locker full? What? Check, stash check. All right, let me just check real quick. Let's see. Okay, rings. Let's see. Red rings. I'm not seeing. I mean, there's ribbons of blood. If you count ribbons of blood, mortality. Yeah, I'm not seeing any red rings in here. So. Yeah, I mean, I checked. Hey, I'm trying to listen to the community and make sure we're you know, everything's good. He's a cheater. What? He asked us to keep our eyes closed, so but I peeked. No, you didn't. You peeked yesterday? You're not supposed to do that. A response sounded like something Blizzard would say. Blizzard Entertainment. Guys, we are 2 days away from the 3-month since Season 3 dropped. 2 days away from 3 months. They are so freaking slow. I think most people are just I think somebody said it on YouTube earlier. Grinding Gear Games is setting a crazy expectation for game devs in the ARPG scene. I'm not saying 11th Hour Games isn't slow, but they feel very comfortable in slot 3. That's what they want. You got the biggest game, Diablo 4. Then you've got Path of Exiles. Then you have Last Epoch. That's where they want to sit comfortably at number 3. And again, whether you agree with it or not, it is a huge success story. A Kickstarter. This would be like Carbon. Right now, Carbon is in Kickstarter. It would be 7 years from now. Carbon's the 3rd biggest action RPG on the planet and was sold for $96 million. It'd be an incredible success story. That's 11th Hour Games. Like, they've already won. It's just now, where are they going to take it? From what I hear, it's they got a lot of stuff cooking in the background. It's just this, like, in between time is rough. The craft and buyout probably limited how the communication right now, so no roadmap yet. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. For sure. That's what I mean in the in-between time. Like expansions, console, Steam Deck support, more masteries, more classes, more skills, all the stuff. One little blood thing got me. We can beat him. We can beat him. I loved Ellie until the last cycle. It felt reused and terrible. You think season 3 was terrible? What was reused? They added a new skill. They updated Beastmaster, Necro, and Lich. They added Act 10 of the campaign, which most people felt was a big addition. They added a new endgame system. No! Oh! Woo! We almost got him. We almost got him. We will win this fight. I really like the current cycle. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'm only at 900-ish hours into season 3. That's it. PoE is full of reused material and people love that game. Yes. Oh, 2 more attempts and then I gotta get more Gaze of Oribus. I can do this. I can do it. Diesel. This one. Nuke 'em! Woohoo! I told you that one. Whew. 861. 861. 861. I don't know. It just rubbed me the wrong way. I sunk 700 hours into this update, and I don't know. I just didn't enjoy it. Felt the same as the last one, aside from Act 10. I mean, FaZe, obviously you know, feel how you feel. If I understand correctly, you played 700 hours of season 3 and you didn't like it. I can't be writing that. I can't be reading that right. I sunk 700 hours into this update and didn't enjoy it. Are you trolling me? I mean, the endgame of PoE is just maps each and every season. How is that not reused? I don't know. 700 hours is a lot of time to spend on something you don't like. It's true. I have 900 hours. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. Season 3 was definitely not perfect for 11th hour games. We know that it had a lot of bugs. We know that a lot of people expected more out of the Rift Beasts. That is all fair feedback. This is the first season that they have dropped that is a true 4-month season. So not a 9-month delay, not a 7-month, not a 6-month. Season 2 to season 3. What can we accomplish in 4 months? That was season 3. We got a brand new Act 10. We got all the new visuals. We got Unity 6. We got Necromancer, Lich, and Beastmaster passive trees. We got the new Lich skill with Flay. We got T8s. We got Primordial Uniques. We got Rift Beasts. We got the full rebalance of the game. I mean, there was definitely stuff in there. And I think what a lot of people are like, yeah, we don't care about Act 10. You know, like Act 10 to us is a write-off. Like, you know, campaign, nobody gives a crap. So if you're in that camp, that's normally the reason why people didn't have a great time with it. I definitely don't care about the campaign. Exactly. So that's where, you know, think about it like this, Snake. Your 11th hour games, you're making Last Epoch. The campaign is 12 acts long. It's a 12-act campaign, all right? And the game has launched 1.0, full release, and you are gearing up to launch an expansion. They have to finish the campaign. I know nobody cares about it. If I'm EHG right now, I'm putting all resources into the final passive skills, or the final passive trees that are old, the final skills that aren't in, and the campaign. Everything. Because they need to be, EHG has never been able to be forward thinking, like future. They're always working on the old stuff. Like, we have to replace this, or we have to finish that. Just drop it. To be honest, who cares? Only casuals want to play the campaign. Takes 4 hours or less if you're efficient. I think your exact sentence is why they should finish it. I think you're exactly right. That's why they should finish it. Yeah. Only casuals care about the campaign. They should be working on their game for casuals. Don't you agree? No? In development, forward and backward changes are both usually required. This usually means staffing for both. Also, I said hi. I know, I'm ignoring you, Orange. Hi. Hi. I could see it feeling similar if they don't play Primalist or Acolyte. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. In my head, it's like, so Path of Exile 2. They just stop here. Like, nobody gives a crap about the campaign. Everyone hates it. So we're doing Act 4, interludes, done. I don't know. I have so much to say about this. Yeah. Who spends the most money? Someone who plays 20 to 30 hours, or someone like you or me who plays 800 hours in a single season? sure, the person that plays more spends more money. I'm a firm believer that if you are balancing the game for the 1%, if you're balancing the experience for the 1%, the game will not be overly successful. Normally, the 1% are the people on Twitch, the 1% are the people on YouTube, the 1% are the most vocal, but they don't actually represent the core audience of the game. Snake, you maybe have heard me say this statistic before. Prior to Season 2, 11th Hour Games said that everybody says endgame, 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 but 90% of 3 million copies sold have never made it to Empowered 100. Never. They've never played Empowered. They play the campaign, they explore the normal monoliths, and then that's what they do. 90. It was like 0.01 had attempted regular Aberoth. That is crazy. You see what I'm saying? You know, I think about my kids playing. I think about my wife playing. I think about my wife's friends that have played the game because of me, you know? Damn, this build is a monster. I'm sending you a quick DM on a hot take I just saw. Oh, great. Just what I need. Oh, I can't even read that right now. I'll read it after. Like it's just a single player quick game for them? I don't know. Same goes for PoE 1 until 2020. Less than 1% ever hit T11 maps. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Doesn't help that EHG skins game is horrendous. They've gotten better for sure, but man, season 1 and 2 are bad. It's funny, we just did it as an example. We went and looked at the first supporter packs ever for PoE 1. I was like, because obviously, you know, studios get better at it and they hear what the community wants. You know, we've only got 3 supporter packs ever and we looked at the first supporter packs for PoE. And yeah, you know, for me, I'm not going to sit here and say EHG's cosmetics are good, but I will say what you said, they are getting better. And that's all I'm going to ask for is constant improvement. So, you know. Do you think they'll implement AI into this game? No. That's just a that's just like a silly social thing right now people are talking about. It's very silly. Yeah, no. I could pull up literally 100 articles on what Tencent is currently doing with AI and how they're utilizing it for profits. Yet you don't hear anything about AI in PoE. But since Krafton is now the parent company of EHG and they are working on AI, somehow they immediately tie it to Last Epoch. I made a couple videos on it too. So yeah, that's kind of my thought. 900 corruption. All right, we need one more altar of flesh. Look at retail WoW being developed for the 1% of the past 5 years, and a lot of people are trying to play anything but retail WoW. Tencent learned quickly to leave GGG alone and just collect their check. It's like, listen, I will just say I'm in wait and see. I'm just in wait and see. I'm hoping for a Tencent situation with GGG like Krafton and 11th Hour Games. I can tell you that there wasn't a lot of options, and this was currently the best option for the game. So if things go bad, we'll call it out. If things go good, great. We're just gonna wait and see. Wait and see how it goes. Just imagine if Aaron's last name started with an I. Oh gosh, A-I-L-E. It doesn't. China's client of PoE is so good. Aside from the pay-to-win aspect of it, they've got some incredible things like death recap and pick up pet. Yeah, but China's version of PoE has pay-to-win in it. Yeah, I hope so too. It'd be nice if they are hands-off with the HG. You know, I think sometimes we don't give enough credit to these mega corporations. Tencent and Krafton are recording record-breaking profits, which means these are companies that, whether you like how they do it or not, are pretty savvy business connoisseurs. Them spending $96 million on Last Epoch to own the studio and IP, you would think that TV shows, comic books, art, you know, movies, Last Epoch 2, Last Epoch Mobile, extending microtransactions to hideouts, getting better supporter packs. You would think that they have a plan for the game. I would be shocked if they're just like, well, all pay to win, all, you know, all like immediately take what's been working, gut it, and then I don't see that happening. And I talked to everybody at 11th Hour Games, and they said that's not happening. We're hiring literally like 100 people, like real people. I don't know. It just, I don't know. People are just so upset. Not another Netflix special. Exactly. Last Epoch Lunchbox. Exactly. The non-China version of PoE is pay to win. Nobody with a fresh account could get far without spending money on stash tabs. Yeah. But technically you could play the game without, you know, spending money. Last Epoch skins in PUBG Mobile. There you go. Also, Snake, I think that's another reason you probably don't think about that you want to finish the campaign, is that if you ever did want to move into movies or TV or comics or lore books or like that whole other avenue of content, you know, you need to have a complete story to like, you know, make extended universes and stuff like that. Three LP Gathering Fury. You don't say. Yeah, we need a Netflix special. Everybody knows that. I would die if there was a Netflix announcement of Last Epoch. That just... no. No. Okay. I expect to die a lot. So if anybody wants to start talking crap, you can do that now. This Shade of Orbis will put us to 910. 910 corruption. Keep Netflix away from LE. Let the people who did secret level do it. Have a nice funeral or 20. Casting Chris Helmsworth to the Void Knight. Only to be recast as brother 3 seasons later. Are we talking about The Witcher now? Do you think roadmap on Friday? Since I leave on vacation tomorrow, most people are guessing the roadmap will drop tomorrow or Friday. Since I've been waiting for it every day for 2 months, it'll drop on the days I'm not here. So that you got a good shot. You got a good shot. No, I'm not. I'm bringing my laptop, but I'm not bringing my recording. I got a mobile recording studio, but I'm not bringing it. Oh, he's so close to death. I probably needed 4 seconds. Oh, that was so close. That was a good first attempt. All right. So, guys, when's the PoE 2 subathon that Aaron promised? It is called a Thanks-a-thon, and it'll be when PoE 2 launches 04. Some people are saying the 5th. Now I'm hearing likely the 12th, December 12th. He got lit up. Thanks-a-thon for the roadmap. No, be a rebel and start it early. Oh, brother. You gonna split the difference and start it on the 9th with Diablo 4 Season 11? Oh, gosh. I'm not saying that's actually not a possibility. If they're really close, like literally D4's the 9th and PoE 2's the 11th, we could start it early. That's a possibility. It's supposed to be just a fun event, give back to the community. Yeah. It'll probably be on the 12th. That's when I have field training. They do it every time. If you're GGG and Diablo 4 launches on the 9th, literally if you launch yours 3 days later, that's enough time for people to play D4 to then jump to your game. It's way better to go second. So, you know, D4 drops, you go second to pull all the creators to you, and then you've got a wide open path. Nothing for till mid-January. Makes total sense marketing-wise. Instead of going on the 5th, and then you will have creators that leave to go play D4, and now D4 is the last thing. D4 Season 11 on the 9th of December. There's no official date for Diablo 4 Season 11, but the 8th is when the current season ends, and normally they just... one ends, a new one begins. Blizzard is smart. Release it on the weekend so people only have a few hours a day after work to play. No, it's not out yet. I was already bored with Season 11 just reading the changes. Yeah, but don't you not like D4 anyways, right? So, like, it wouldn't... Sorry, Hammer, I'm not reading that word today. Hammer. They can have their season. Aaron, if you really mean EHG is hiring 100 people, that sounds like too much too fast and a recipe for failure. I hope you're right that whoever bought them would want to keep what's working. But companies can be greedy and F things up real fast. Sure. But do you want to be doom and gloom and say that the game is going to fail and be terrible, even though there's no evidence of that? Or do you want to be wait and see? They've already hired 10, 15 people. Right now they've got 18 positions opened. And they are, you know, they're not opening the floodgate, but their studio should come close to doubling in size. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I talk to the people at EHG, multiple projects have been spun up for the future. They now have multiple teams working on future content. They're working on pipelining the content so it comes out quicker with higher quality and more of it. They're hiring, you know, what they say is the best. The dreams that they have had for the game are becoming a reality based upon a potential 10 years of funding. You know, everything they say to me, not, you know, like, it sounds great. So it's just, there's just this weird, like, in-between phase that we hope, you know, goes really good. Oh man, the doom and gloomers were out in full force this morning on the LE subreddit. They now have turned the mods of the subreddit. I won't read the subreddit. I say this, and I'm not trying to be a jerk, not trying to be disrespectful. If I was EHG, I would literally shut down the subreddit. Which, every time I go there, I cannot believe what I'm reading. Oh my gosh. I can't even believe it. Okay, thanks. That sounded like the things they are going to be good. Yeah, exactly. That would make things so much worse. I don't know. I don't know if it could. 919 corruption A-bomb. Gone. Oh, he's gone already. Does that count as a win? Is that a win? It gave... It counts as a win. Ah, counts, guys. That's not a death. It does count as a win. Very nice. Oh, I broke the game. It's trying to give me double rewards. Uh-oh. Win and a fail? I'm gonna take back what I just said. I'm not a big fan of censorship. I don't like that kind of stuff. You're right. Shutting it down would be worse. I don't like that idea. Let the people have their opinions and voices. That's fine. Just when I go there, I feel just sick reading. It's just so it's just rough. I don't even know how to describe it. It's rough. A win and a fail. You know what it is? It really drives me crazy, the double standard. I look at Torchlight Infinite with Gacha and mobile. I look at Diablo 4 with their reliquary and the cost of their games and their expansions. I look at PoE, who is owned by Tencent and has a pay-to-win version in China and charges for stash tabs, right? And is owned by Tencent that is fully using AI. And then I go to the Last Epoch subreddit, and it's just like they've yeah, it's just bad. It's just bad. Diablo's getting plenty of shits too. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. But it's funny, the conversation we're having right now is why when people are like, dude, you should help design an action RPG, or have you ever thought about making a game? No. Literally, I have not one inclination or desire to make an action RPG. No. No. No, 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 no. What do you think about Gods, Death, and Reapers? So I have access to the playtest. Playtest kicks off tomorrow. Unfortunately, tomorrow I'm leaving on vacation, so we're going to check out the playtest when I am back. I played the first playtest, which was rough. So I'll jump into the new playtest, and I'll give you my honest opinion on how I think it is. First playtest was rough, though. But that was like Alpha 1.
We're here for the cult stuff.
There's the walk-on blurb. Yeah, today we watched a little part of the dev stream from Wolcen Studios on that game. Just getting some information about the new playtest, so... I mean, everything they said seemed fine. I just gotta play it for myself.
I've dragged her to this cave. Be ready.
Did it delete all the posts from the last 23 days? VHG mods pulled negative posts on EHG. The Reddit wouldn't exist. According to ChatGPT, EHG gets hate because of their lack of communication and trust building in their community. I think part of it is so many are so deeply invested, they are in their feels about it way too much. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yep. Yep. Your favorite restaurant on the corners got bought up and franchised, and now it's on every corner. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. I get that.
We have once again caught. What can we make with these, I wonder? Not its final
Come on.
shape,
1
but
LP.
first.
That's not 1 LP. ChatGPT is pretty good for repair. ChatGPT helped me fix my cam software today.
Makes me eager for our next hunt.
Brow, I said I wanted 800 corruption on this build. I'm now at 919. Now I want 1,000. Now I want 1,000. What happens when 10 cent buys McDonald's? It's a good question. Why am I so greedy? I'm not greedy. I just want to push it to the limits. Ow! We have died 100 times. Oh, come on. Guilty killed me with his blurps. That death doesn't count. I turned my head. Guilty. Clipping it. Oh, gosh. I know, I should have stopped while I'm ahead. 900 corruption's awesome. Don't blame Guilty for your mistake. Uh-oh. We have the bug. I want my lightning blast to look red. Unlimited power. That's better. Guilty, you just can't make shorts and clips of everything, including when I die. Right? Wait, can you do that? You don't pay me not to do it, I see. One more. Got it. Okay, this would take us to 980. 980. Oh, 980. That's interesting information earlier. I'm a casual player that has 60 plus Uber Aberoth kills in the past 2 weeks. Four level 100 tunes in season 3 of last Epoch. I consider myself just the average gamer. Yeah, but, you know, did you follow build guides? Like, did you do that on your own? Or did you follow an S tier thing? Like, are you using, like, Bear Earthquake or Falconer or something? The average player isn't going to the tier list and, you know, that's how you would know. Like, where are you at in that spectrum? Okay. Shh, Bear EQ is bad. You're right. They should buff it. They should buff it. You know what we need? Aspect of Earthquake. We need a what? Aspect of the shark buff too. Oh man. I moved! Gosh, those little red blood things are so hard to see. Oh, we could beat him. We can beat him. I followed build guides. Well, there you go. Yeah. I haven't played this since last year. Did the graphics get better or am I tripping? No, they've done a whole new, like, overhaul of the lighting and shadows. The game's been upgraded to Unity 6, which is the current latest version of Unity. Yeah, the visuals have come along nicely. It cracks me when people are like, bro, when are they going to get better visuals? Like, these, like, do you think these visuals suck? Physical. Where the hell's all my resistances? There's the tab. What are you talking about? Oh, I get from the belt. Yeah, from the belt. Come on, you can do this. You can do this. Take your time. Oh! That's it. That. I'm going over the top. I'm going over the top. It's not often I have to go over the top, but that time I had to do it. That was close. Good job. Thank you. Why do you kill monsters with a giant spoon? Well, if I get hungry, I could also eat. Everybody knows that. Yeah. Whew. 877. We need one more shade kill for 1,000. 977. Okay. Easy. Easy, no problem. Hi, everyone. This looks better than my paladin. Gamer mode success. Good job, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you. Think you could do Abby? Regular Abby? Yeah. I don't want to go there. All right, since we beat it, we'll go in. We've replaced Roomba Man with dancing food. What? Ellie has done an incredible job with a small team. They're on PoE's radar. I hope the game development is just starting. Finish the campaign, finish the skills, finish the passives, get the 3D art or the 2D art to match the 3D renders. Continue with balance and endgame, and then see where it takes them. Skill sigils. Yeah. You said about the PoE 2 patch for Druid. I don't know, I gotta see what's in there. I played Druid when I was in Gamescom in Germany. It was fun, just like a melee bruiser. Had a lot of pretty decent synergies. It was fun. It's normally not what I play in PoE. We won the slot machine. Do you want bones, or bones? But does it transform into a werebear? The druid can shapeshift? Yeah, you're a big werebear. Everybody knows that. Crazy look for the build. Glad you're back on Ellie. So right now I'm updating all the builds on actionrpg.com. It is an insane amount of work, but like it needs to get done. Primalist is done, Sentinel's done, Acolyte's done. I have now moved to Mage. So my first build is Raiden Sorcerer, Lightning Blast. And then the second build I'm working on, which I might log into today, is Hail Hydra Rune Master. So that's what I'm looking at next. The PoE one? Yeah, the PoE Druid, it's a shape-shifting class. Those primordial gloves could be fun. Yeah, the bleed ones. Oh man, this is the fight. This is the final fight if I can beat it. This is the 1000 corruption shade on a frickin' lightning blast mage. Yesterday, this time, we were at 290 corruption. We updated some gear, idols. I kept redoing the passive tree, and we have improved, hopefully by over 700, if I can win this fight. True underdog story. Gosh. Okay. What's the worst that could happen? No, honestly, what's the worst that can happen? All right.
An eternity of pain.
Poison. No! I thought I had him! Did it count? It counted! Alright. Guys, does that count?
Missed it by
Yeah,
that
good.
much.
That counts. They counted it. So close. Guys, I like how you jumped into the pool of blood. Well, I thought I had him, so I just went for it at the end. I thought I would survive the pool of blood for longer than half a second. You know. Guilty. Mage is at 1,035. 1,035. That's your big boy right there. With my gear? Famous last words. I thought. It counts, bro. Everybody knows that. It counts. It counts. Guys? Do you have a YouTube video for this build? Technically, no. This is my old B Raiden. B Raiden turned into Flappy Bird, and now it's going back. Off to work. See ya. See ya. Bye. Three LP Gathering Fury. You guys want to see what I have? Four LP Gathering Fury. I'm hoping this will be a future use on something. Can you scroll down to the red tab? No. No, I cannot. Why not? Well, there's no reason, dude. Don't worry about the red tab. Gosh. Mm-hmm. And then... T7 health with T7 elemental damage over time. Jeez, it's a perfect T7. Does Rogue have any dot? All right, I'll keep that one. There. What does this weaver crafting do? It basically, instead of having to kill enemies to make the weavers go through, you could just super boost the process and it goes really quickly. Yeah. Okay, I am done with this timeline. What's the filter for needles? Are they just manually I'm manually placing them. I'm just manually placing them right now. I want to find a couple nemesis to see what my ring has, and then we're going to switch characters. I got to get this build ready to record. This will be tomorrow's video before my flight. Tomorrow I leave on vacation. I'll be back on Sunday. Boo, where's my vacation? You'll get one at some point, I think. But you will miss the roadmap. I'll be here in spirit, don't worry. Already scheduled a stay home, so you're just gonna be playing Path of Exile. I learned something new today in Path of Exile. One, I learned about catalysts. I didn't know those existed. Okay, explain. Catalyst is what you use to quality your belt, rings, and amulet. I didn't know you could do that. So, of course, I immediately went to the currency exchange and got a whole bunch of them. Oh, yes. Roland taught me that. That's what happens when you use the streamer client too much currency. No, I'm practically out of all my currency. I have burned so much stuff testing and messing around with crap. But it's good. I've learned a lot. Rip last Epoch. They sold out to a bad company. Do you play Path of Exile? I also found out about the 20% quality gem from the vendor that resets a level 20 gem to level 1. Basically, you sell to a vendor gem cutters level 20, and then you could re-level it. Yeah. I've never done that, but somebody talked to me about it. There's only a couple of gems I didn't level because I don't want to deal with the mana cost. Only a couple. I need a Val Earthquake. No. There it is. That's what we want. 1 LP. 3 to strength. That's not 1 LP. That's interesting. When you get the experimental with the T7, try and get a T7 low life. There it is, 20%. Ugh. T7 mana, T7 cold. For instance, when I'm combining Molten Shell and CWDT, I have a 7-3 gem level ratio, so it doesn't go off. I don't know. I don't do anything like that. I probably should. Okay. This sucker is done. Done, done, done. Ready to record. Let's get the loot filter up to date. And then get the build planner made. You prefer the automation gem. I do like the automation gem. Just set it and forget it. I want mage clones to be viable minions. I don't know why EHG does not want mage to have minions. They talk about all the time that the Rune Master was almost a minion class, and then they decided against it. They said, nope. They don't even have damage scaling from intelligence. Yep. I know it. Oh, this might be easy. I might have already done this. Rings, hammy, gloves, belt, body armor, boots. There, my bear was quaking yesterday, but it was so small and uneventful that I didn't see the bear using it. In my head, it felt a lot cooler than what I saw. I see. An elementalist subclass would be cool. Just limit them to one elemental. They don't want to do that. I think what it is that normally a mastery needs to have support with all the base skills. And there's not a lot of... They would have to redo all the base skills for mage. I played D2R Necro. I stopped when I had to do 1,000 cow runs. You love cow runs, though. Cow runs are your favorite. All right. Loot filter. Oh. We got cows. Another cow. I actually think that was the same one. By the way, the loot filters you've been including in the build guides are really good. Good. I'm glad you like them. Lightning damage. Doing idols. Everyone's favorite. Uniques. All right. Wands, Mad, Alchemist Ladle, Wrong Warp. Those would both work. Staff, Scepter, Bow, Boots, Blood of the Exile, Foot of the Mountain, Relic. You could use Twisted Heart, Stormcarved Testament, and Shattered Worlds. Helmet. You could use Bone Clamor. No, you can't use Bone Clamor. No helmet. Amulet. Evolution's End. Nihilus, Ominous, Orin's Eye. Ring. We'll put red ring on here, just, you know, just for kicks. Ocean, red ring. Since we're going on vacation, my wife said it's eat everything in the fridge day. Here's your soup. I also have 2 pounds of grapes. Lucky. Now we have one more. I need Legends Entangled. Body armor. Body armor. We're using... what's it called? No, really. What the hell's it called? Unstable Core. Mace Quiver. Gloves. Ravenous Void. And Grasp of Blood. Belt. Brewmaster's Buckle. Jungle Queens. And Orin's Descent. Shield, Spear, Axe, Catalyst. Nope. Perfect. Loot filter done. Exit. Ellie does do loot filters best. Ellie's loot filters are awesome. Yes, it is. Turn off at 60, yeah. I swear, if one more red rings drops, no red rings. No red rings. Everybody knows that. All right, everybody. It is lunch time. Homemade soup. Spoiled? What do you mean spoiled? Not spoiled. Spoiled. Wait, am I spoiled? You guys don't think that. Right?
With a tender touch and a smiling face, she's the one behind the man we see. Wifey action RPG.
Okay. While I'm working on the build planner, while I'm eating lunch, instead of you guys sitting here in silence, we're going to put on another Bellular news. Feel like I'm subathoning. Working during a stream? That's normally not what I do.
Up to be a hell of a lot more. Well, everyone, this is it. The GameCube is real. A decade in the making, Valve have finally revealed the long-anticipated Steam machines. Of course, this is not the first time they've tried to do Steam machines, but what it is the most serious one. It's a culmination of work on the Steam Deck, the Steam OS platform, and even the Steam Store. And that means that once more, Valve are coming for your living room. But I think this time, they're set up to be a hell of a lot more successful. They'll be doing it the same way that they took over PC gaming in the first place, and if rumors are to be believed, that really is a true statement, because apparently, they'll be launching a new Half-Life game in this thing.
What?
I don't know if that much is true, but these are wild times. This will shake up the industry, and to Gabe, I suppose, happy sailing. You may not know this, but Steam machines actually already existed. They failed 10 years ago. Basically, a dozen different versions were announced in 2015, alongside a controller, the Steam Link, and the Vive headset. And by 2015, they were hailed as the future of gaming. Basically, a living room PC that Valve would build alongside companies with experience like Alienware. They actually had an early version of Steam OS, which brought Linux to the masses. They had this fancy new controller with trackpads to replace the keyboard and mouse, but it was honestly a disaster. The bespoke Linux operating system caused, quote, 21 to 58% frame drops. That's pretty bad, and that was happening in the very few games that actually supported it. One of the core reasons why they decided to do Steam machines back then was the unmitigated disaster that was Windows 8. It truly looked like the desktop PC format was going in a bad direction. So because of that, Steam machines were going to be a thing. But obviously by the time they came out, Windows 10 was a thing, and Windows 10 was not as bad as Windows 8. So the average consumer felt less pressure to shift over. Then there's the controller. It was divisive. I have a soft spot for it personally. I was actually playing World of Warcraft on the damn thing, but
I could never do this. PC game with this, maybe Medic. No way. That would be... I look at that and it's like, that's like playing a game on a laptop touchpad. I don't know. That would make me insane. Yeah.
was divisive. Then there's the Steam Link. It was a $30 home streaming device. Pretty cool little thing. You could basically play games in your living room without needing a whole new PC because it would just stream from your PC. And if we're to take that all in, what we see is a real ambitious set of hardware, just not really that well positioned in the market. As an example, the game business now estimates that fewer than 400,000 Steam machines sold in total. Soon, hardware partners abandoned the project. There were poor sales, poor partnerships with Valve, and a lack of interest. And that led to Valve retreating from everything but VR. Obviously now, 10 years have passed, and things are very different indeed. And I'll add to that, even down to Windows massively pissing everyone off. I don't know if you've seen the recent Windows 11 headlines, they're not good, and obviously for Valve, that is amazing. let's talk about the new hardware. We're really seeing history repeat, where we get a new controller, a new VR headset, and the Steam machines. These were all announced at once, and they're going to be shipping in early 2026. Now, the controller essentially builds on the Steam Deck, and then some of the things that they've learned from their VR headsets, where I can certainly say the haptics were absolutely god tier. So it polishes the design, it adds in some new features, we've got magnetic drift resistant sticks, better gyro support, and then there's the Steam frame. It's adding more remote streaming with optimized eye tracking. That's all in a way that should be fairly amazing for performance. I don't want to undersell how cool the eye tracking rendering stuff is, but what it also does is huge. It brings ARM support to SteamOS. That is absolutely vital. I do say that as someone with a laptop that is running an ARM chipset. And the thing that we're basically seeing with like Apple Silicon is absurd performance for the heat and for the wattage. That of course makes it fantastic for a headset, but it does also have me thinking, well, SteamOS supports ARM. There are many laptops out there that also support ARM. So this could end up being fairly large for Steam. But obviously the thing we really need to talk about is the Steam machines. Those have set the internet alight, calling it the Gabe Cube, an amazing name. And it is really Steam coming for the living room. Now, the device itself is a black 6-inch cube PC with a removable faceplate and a customizable light bar. Now, when we look at the breakdowns, you can actually see that it is 75% cooling unit by volume. Almost in a way, it's like a Mac Studio, but for gaming, something like that. It's a gorgeous piece of hardware, and we've even seen it have a e-ink front display. That's something that Valve had whenever they were building it, but I've got to imagine that when this is a real device that we can all go and buy, that we'll probably see strong aftermarket support for things like that. Now, of course, in theory, you can build a competitor to this thing right now. You can just go and build a mini ITX PC. You may be wondering then, what is the big deal with this? Well, I'll lay it out. This is a mini PC that is running SteamOS, just like the Steam Deck. Now that's the same SteamOS that this year was shown to run games better than Windows. But the difference is that this is on a machine that is, according to Valve, 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. And to quote one of their engineers who was talking about the performance targets, our benchmark has always been that it should have enough performance to play every game on Steam at 4K 60 when you do some sort of upscaling like FSR. That does sound ambitious. That being said, I think the phrase some sort of upscaling is certainly going to be doing a lot of work for some games there, but that does get us onto something else, and that is price point. This is where things are going to be extremely challenging. We don't know what the price is. A lot of people are hoping about 400 USD. If it was that, it would be truly disruptive, but there are many roadblocks to a price like that. First off, there's the fairly obvious with tariffs, because look, the situation there could actually change over time. That's likely one of the reasons why Valve doesn't want to commit to pricing here. But another one is what we're seeing go on with RAM. Basically, the RAM markets are getting really crazy, prices are absolutely spiking, and the risk for Valve would be that they could commit to a price right now, but actually find that when it comes time to do their real massive volume production runs, maybe the price of some of that RAM will have went up. So that's probably one of the reasons why we're not seeing pricing, is basically those supply chains are a little bit of a nightmare for everyone involved now. Though we need to remember that it's not releasing in a vacuum. It's going under your TV, ideally, right? It'll be running games at 4K. So it's basically just competing with like the PS5, maybe the PS5 Pro, certainly probably not against the Pro in terms of raw horsepower, to be very clear, and the Xbox. Those things have all had price hikes, which does mean that they probably won't even have to go super low in the price. Even if they were matching the price of some of their competitors, there would be a number of very compelling reasons to go with Valve over one of the consoles. Just in terms of like aesthetics and ergonomics, I mean, it's got an internal power supply. There's no laptop style power brick. It will just pop in there very sleekly and play the majority of games just like a PS5 or an Xbox. Just that now, unlike 10 years ago with the old wave of Steam machines, loads of once exclusives are now just actually on PC. So it's not even like it's got to face that hurdle as much. So games-wise, it'll run literally everything in your library that is currently Steam Deck compatible. And of course, that's really the big thing here. Valve have been working on this device for ages, and with the Steam Deck, they've already laid the groundwork for it. Because Valve did actually spend those 10 years from the first wave of Steam machines to these pretty much fixing everything that went wrong last time. They're clearly not making the same mistakes again, and that all starts with SteamOS. That's because on a firmware level, SteamOS has just gone from strength to strength. There is a reason why Valve's marketing is highlighting using the Steam Machine as just a regular PC as well. SteamOS is honestly awesome. But in gaming terms, the Proton compatibility layer is what really matters here, because it just runs window games. Your games will just work. And I know pulling a Todd Howard and saying it just works is a little bit silly sometimes. But this is one of those rare cases where Proton really is that good. And in some cases, the games may even run better than they would in similar bits of Windows hardware. We've actually seen that proven on the Lenovo Legion Go S. Basically, that's a handheld that is available in both a Windows and a SteamOS version. And the SteamOS version basically tends to run things a bit better, so you get a few more frames. Now, whenever these Steam machines come out, you may have to wait a little bit to see a verified for Steam machine badge on games. That's just because developers will have to do a bit of work, right? A bit of optimization. But what is good here is the devs are not compiling a build natively for SteamOS, right? There's a lot of very dev-friendly things here. So you should expect generally better performance, but I'd also imagine that this will go particularly hard for what it is. Basically, it's a fairly clear hardware target, it's one that's fairly well marketed, and for any game developer, it's also extremely marketable to be able to say, hey, this runs amazing on a Steam machine. So you'll probably get benefits out of the gate, but things could get even better when we start seeing verified for Steam machine badges appear all over the place once devs actually get the time to do optimizations and go through that certification process. Though if you ask me, that stuff is really just the beginning. You see, so many of us just play Steam on our desktop PC, right? And that means that we often end up not really appreciating all the benefits that are there. So you've got Steam Cloud support, which means your saves can follow you between your main PC, your deck, and your Steam machine. Your peripherals and every controller and USB device are compatible with Steam's input mapping.
Is there anybody in stream right now? Let's say it's going to cost $500. Like, I'm getting one. Is there somebody out there like $500? I'll take it. I would. Sold. Not today. Day one. Me. Oh, wow. Easy purchase. I'll wait for reviews. Don't need it when I already have my computer. Someone say roadmap. Oh my gosh. It's a good starter. Rather get the handheld. I will. Lets me play on my TV with the family downstairs. Reviews. Who needs that? Look, it even comes with little arms. Look at these. See? I want a high-end one with the 4090. You got to get that 5090, and then it doubles as a heater for your house. See? That's where I would be. Never mind.
You won't even have to pay for online functionality. That's another huge thing. And especially huge for the console market, because every other console requires a monthly subscription to play online games. To us in PC, that's an absolutely goofy, ridiculous, silly thing. To console people, that is basically normal. So I'd certainly imagine that's a strong wedge issue that Valve could actually use for the more value-oriented people. And a through line between everything I just said there is that it all works along with the framing of this as a console. And that's the whole point of a console. It's meant to just work. Single bit of hardware that you buy, it plays games, there's no bullshit. I think that's essentially what they're going to get if we have a deck-like experience, and I do imagine that we will. So product-wise, I think they are playing an entirely different game than the game they were playing back in 2015 with the original Steam machines, where now everything is in-house. They're not relying on third-party manufacturers to ship on schedule. Consumers don't have 15 different versions to pick from. There are 2 versions to pick from. The only difference is the built-in storage. So effectively, this takes the Steam Deck approach and just applies it to a PC, giving you a console-like experience. And we know that experience works because we've seen the Steam Deck work. Now, the last estimates put that device at around 4 million sales by February 2025. 4 million. That's a lot of testing. It's a lot of refining. But the Steam Deck may also suggest the few ways where this device could come up short. I have to imagine this is the type of thing Valve will want to be on top of. So one of the biggest responses to this has been that Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft had better watch out. Funny, I don't actually think Nintendo really need to watch out. They just have a strong moat. But for the other two, yeah, I can see them having to watch out.
I wonder how moddable this will actually be. Like, can you take it apart and put in a bigger M.2 NVMe with more storage or more RAM yourself? Or you could order it without storage and RAM, and then you could put your own in. I actually think that would be very smart. If it's a PC, then it should be fairly moddable. It depends on how it's built. Depends on how it's built. Can I add RGB to it? Yeah, it already comes with a little front light bar, you know?
Because in a way, yes, there is a brand new console coming, and it's one that's going to reignite the console war and force everybody to improve. In an ideal world, you know, lest Valve come in and steal all their lunch money. But the problem with trying to compete with PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox is that in terms of raw scale, Valve are not even in the same, league. Now, I think there is no doubt that the Steam machine will succeed. I don't think this will be a repeat of 2015. But Valve are distributing this the same way that they are distributing the deck, which is fairly good in many ways. It's one of the things that actually, I think, ensures the price is as strong as it is. But that also could be a little bit of a problem.
All right, have a good one.
The biggest thing preventing Steam from taking a chunk out of the console market is they're not going to be in an electronics store. At least the Steam Deck's not an electronics store. So will people be able to go into Best Buy and just pick up one of these on a whim? Will they be able to buy it on Amazon? I would have to imagine probably not. Valve are going to distribute these devices from their store directly. This gives them control, and it also gives them whatever cut retailers would ask for. And that is huge. We've actually seen Gabe Newell directly talk about, well, the pain of getting the Steam Deck down to the price that it was. We know they were basically trying to go as low as they could.
No, he's absolutely right. You don't have to pay all those retailer fees, and you don't have to sit on backed inventory. You could literally make it almost like a car. Like, you know, we produce 5,000 at a time, and we've got the supply chain that if more orders come in, we ramp up building, so you're not sitting on old inventory. But walk in looking for something, see that, you know, the impulse purchase wouldn't be there.
Obviously, a major part of that is optimizing the entire chain through to distribution. So in a world where you're not giving Jeff Bezos a bunch of money or Mr. Best Buy a bunch of money, well, then the console can be cheaper. Of course, you and I benefit from that. It means we got a cheaper console. But it also means the Steam machine can't possibly sell at the level of any existing console because those benefit from humongous distribution networks, even just say Amazon. And the Steam Deck actually proves this. The deck has sold 4 million copies in 3 years, which is absolutely incredible. But modern consoles outsell it by a factor of 20. It has not even reached the levels of the Sega Dreamcast in terms of sales. Plus,
Dreamcast?
some of the same SteamOS issues do still persist. I mean, the memes may boast about not having Fortnite and not having Call of Duty, but the whole thing with no kernel-level anti-cheat is a real big problem for mass adoption. And it's another reason why some of the existing consoles can maintain their positions, because some of those big games would actually be blocked by this on an OS level. But I think if Valve is able to get around the anti-cheat thing, well, then we really could be talking. But what we'd be talking about would massively depend on price, and currently, I just have absolutely no answer for you. There'll probably be another video whenever we find out about pricing. But I would say that in a global economy where American tariffs or industry demands can spike hardware prices, sometimes seemingly out of nowhere, well, Valve can be forgiven for not confirming pricing too early. And I say that because even if they're comfortable taking a loss, maybe something that Counter-Strike knife sales alone could fund, the value does actually matter here, like the value for the end user. I think the use case for hardcore gaming enthusiasts like you or I at home will entirely depend on how this price feels. And I think Valve absolutely knows that. Yes, some people will get this instead of a console, but I think a lot of the initial sales are going to be people who love playing games on their PC and just want to extend that experience to another surface, much in the same way that they would have done with a Steam Deck. And that means that at least at the start, Valve does not need to completely dominate with these devices. All they need to do is hit their own internal goals and carve off exactly as much market as they want. because at the end of the day, there are no public shareholders to hold them accountable, or you could say, to provide incentives to do silly things, right? Valve ultimately is in control of itself. And I think that explains why the vibes of these announcements have been so important. Quite obviously, the vibes are good, but they're also a little bit aggro. I think people want to see a lot of the other players in the market get disrupted. I want to see that as well. And I'll say, even with our analyst hats on, thinking about how this fits into the current very fractured industry, it is at the very least still Valve impressively addressing their past mistakes. It truly seems they learned from the failure of the initial Steam machines, and not in a way where they just wanted to shit out better Steam machines within 3 years. No, they pretty much spent a decade getting things right. That is impressive, and it's something we don't see enough of. They're basically making something cool that people still want, something that fills a niche in people's interests. And for me, more than anything, it's nice to be excited about a new technology, you know? There's no AI asterisks to this. Doesn't seem there are huge performance.
Wait, there's no AI in this? How? What? I don't. You know what? Never mind.
Performance compromises. There isn't a new subscription fee attached to it. It seems this is just a cool bit of hardware designed to do one thing exceptionally well. And in 2025, I think that alone feels like a victory that is worth celebrating. But for the subjects of one of our previous videos, I think they'll be feeling a bit more complex about this. There's been some talk about Steam and whether it's a monopoly or not, and a recent survey that hit quite a lot of game executives.
Bellular News. Good guy. Give him a share. Here's a link to the video. Like, share, sub, go say hi. Feel like at this point we're watching him friggin' almost every day. There's not a lot of gaming news out there right now. Not a ton. All right. This is looking good. Speculation. Price speculation. Some outlets and analysts think Valve Steam Machine will aim for affordable. Entry level about 400 for a base model. And then they'll go up based upon up to 1100. Interesting. I would think you'd want to, you know, for the first real console launch, get people addicted to it, get people using it. Even if you're like breaking even on the hardware, you know, next generation you'll sell 1 million more. I don't know. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. The only AI in the Steam machine is the AMD FSR upscale. Nope, that's not allowed. Everybody knows that. Rustler, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Very kind. As a Brazilian, I gotta say that Steam game prices to play on TV has been my lifelong dream. Too bad it probably be sold. It won't be sold here. It might be. It might be. All right. Tomorrow's video, be Raiden Source. I'll be working on hopefully dropping that before I leave for my flight. We are now moving on. What do we got? Oh, brother. We have not played Rune Master for quite a while. Uh-oh. Back to last Epoch. Where did it go? It just got lost for a minute. Don't worry about it. All right. You can't go. We have no LE news. That's why I can go, because there's no LE news. Everybody knows that. The joke is that since I've been monitoring and waiting for last Epoch news every day, since tomorrow I leave, tomorrow or Friday we'll get the news. Just as like a... You know, that's how I feel. It's not very nice. Makes sense. I know it does. All right. Everybody, I need you to close your eyes for a few seconds. Just a few seconds. Shut them. Okay. Print screen, close it. Nice red. Wait, what? Guys, did you... Oh, brother, what? Did you shut your eyes? Guys? Guys? That's a horde. West, I'm just browsing. It's not what it looks
what we've
like.
become? We're red ring people now?
No, I'm just messing around. Oh, sure. I just collect them for fun. That's all it is. You know, guys. For funsies. Thank you. Yes, that's what I'm saying. If they have no meaning, just delete the tab. What? Brow, you're not allowed to talk. You don't play Last Epoch anymore. Okay. It's a slippery slope, he says. Oh, it's a slippery slope. Okay. Those. Bum, bum, bum. Lizards. Pile of runes. Pile of glyphs. Double reward. Woven echoes. Yeah, okay. Muffin, subscribe for 9 months, T1. Hey, it's our baby month. 9 months. You can name the baby. What do you think? No deleting is cheating. Okay, just go quick. Sweet. Name it Road Math. Does wifey know about the red rings? What red rings? What are you talking about? Red rings? What the hell's he talking about? Name it Subathon. Red rum rings. You guys are nuts. Okay. Hydra Rune Master. What do we got? Oh man, this is old. This is old. No idols. Oh gosh. Let's just take it for a spin first. 350 corruption. Name it Subathon. Name it Red Rings. Go pew pew. All right, I'll try and do some pew pew. I used to think it was a red ring free zone, but now it's clear it's not safe place anymore. Wait a second. There we go. Okay. No loot filter. Set you as lightning. Nice name. Action RPG 8. I don't know what I was doing back then. Rudolph the Red Ring Reindeer. Guys, I don't... I don't use red rings. Everybody knows that. Guys. Okay, set that up like that. All right. Play the song? What song? Oh, Guilty Pleasures. Yeah, 1 second. Trying to remember how to play Rune Master. Someone has turned in channel points to hear Guilty Pleasures. Enjoy.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out, if it's you or me. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I can see your outline move. Our fingers interlaced till we are face to face. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. 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 I'm alive. Taking
Everyone, we will draw a giveaway at the end of today's stream, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. Type in ! A giveaway. All right, not super pretty, but first time out, 350. Okay, that's a start. Lightning, all damage reduction. Armor shred. Cast speed, haste. Set up same way as last build, but fire instead of lightning. Fire instead of lightning. Invocation with runic energy. Base crit. All right, everybody, we are done with B Raiden Source. That build is baked and ready to record for tomorrow. So I'm moving over to Hail Hydra Rune Master. I need to check critical strike chance. Let's go see. Oh, it's not bad. Okay, that is because the invocation is adding 9 base crit to it. Hi, what's the idea behind this build? Well, basically, there is only one kind of minion that Mage can make. And it's a little Hydra box. You know, think of Hydra from Diablo. This is Last Epoch's version of Hydra. This little sentry that shoots out fire. So we're making the minions of Mage. Scales fire, spell, area, int. No cast speed boosts it. Actually, I don't know. Maybe cast speed does boost it. Oh yeah, it does. It does support it. Yes, it does. Good. Yeah, so the idea behind it is it's also automated. So as I'm shooting, I use Flame Rush, and it automatically makes it. So you come out of Flame Rush, and it drops your Hydra. It actually dropped 2 Hydras right there. So you're shooting, movement, skill, Hydra. You could also manually cast it as well. It's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay. Skills. Feel fine ish. Not sure about Rune Bolt right now, but that is fine. Everything else seems fine. I'm not sure about these. I could save 1 point here, 1 here, and 4 here. That's 6 points we are giving up for 24 base fire spell, which, you know, the base is nice. Put that into cooldown recovery and channel faster. I think we'll leave it base for now. Passive tree should be fine. We are not using a wand. Fortress. Runic Invocation. That's crazy. Man, this is so old. Gosh. We're supposed to be spec'd into attunement, not int. This is wrong. No idols. Okay. Ah! Don't look at that! Sorry. Mage. We have 0 void. 0. Ugh. My void idols are on other characters. Blah, blah, blah. Lightning. Guys, today I have to pack. Ugh. Right, lightning. Cold. Fire, lightning, cold, physical, void. Poison. That is all. Okay. Take this for a spin. We're almost at 3 hours already today. Holy moly. Nice staff. I don't even know where I got this stuff from. T7 crit, T5 spell, T3 ignite. I probably only wanted the double prefix and hit it. T1 or LP1, LP3. Cooldown. Double fire, armor shred. That's fine for now. Okay, I'm back. That didn't count, Orange. You distracted me. I'm just putting together Hydra box. I don't think I have a lot of life. 2,300. That's okay. Dragonkin update. Interesting. Yes. Now we're moving. Dragonkin's cooking some stuff in the background. Slay enemies until the cocoon item drops. It's the worst one. Oh, the cocoon item dropped. It's better to use Rune Bolt to cast Hydra. No cooldown. Old crap. Yeah, we're playing the Mage minion build. Orange, I got B Raiden to 1,000 corruption. 1,000 today, live on stream. We definitely took some Shade of Orbis deaths, but we got there. Holy smokes, I know. I'm gonna drop the build tomorrow. I made the build planner and prepped the loot filter. I haven't seen any. It's been 1,000 corruption on anything. Well, you got a new build if you want to try it. Did 300 corruption on my own build, that's it. Were you playing Scorpion? I love how you have enemies around you and you pop Rift Beast like it's no big deal. I don't have a build that I feel that comfortable doing that. You mean you clear all the enemies first and then we'll trigger the Rift Beast? I can never beat Julra to pump my items. I'm gonna check something really quickly. Hydra's not a very played build. I wonder if there's a 4 LP Hydra box sitting in the bazaar.
I've got a lot of offers on this one, I do.
Hydra, where are you? 3 LP is free. Literally 3 LP. 4 LP doesn't exist. Oh, there's only one 3 LP that's free. Look at that, guilty. It goes 34,000 to 16 million. All right, I'll buy the 30,000 gold 3 LP. I've gotten 3 LPs. I don't know. I probably have a 3 LP in my stash. He's back in the bazaar. I'm not. I was just browsing. Just for a second. Everybody knows that. Leech, mana. It's a bit nippy in here. Nip. What did I say? Oh, jeez. Okay. Endurance, armor. End of time. Sing it? Can't see the line, can you, Russ? Nope. We need a timer during the Thanks-a-thon for time spent shopping. On your character, does the crit affect Hydra? Okay, that's what's very cool about this. When I say that this is like the Mage's minion, it's considered a spell, not a minion. So you can stack as much spell crit, base crit, int, attunement as you want. No armor. All right, we need to run this. Jeez. We need to run Emperor. He's like a junkie. He needed his bazaar fix. I was just taking a gander to see what was there. Everybody saw that. Too much PoE will do that. Wait, what about PoE? Guys, we're not talking about Path of Exile. I don't know anything about that game. He's craving it. No, I am not. He wants to hear ding. We will stream Path of Exile, I think, one more day. Granted, I don't know when. So I could show you guys the kind of final version of Reapers. I'm back to all auras. I switched my anointments again. I switched the passive tree again. I switched the gems. Updated the cluster jewels. I upgraded the supports. I've done quite a lot of crap. All right, at least we got the all-res blessing. He's lying. He has PoE tattooed on his back. No. No. You still have 3 Pinnacle bosses to beat, and he can't help but get excited about Reapers. That's what I gotta deal with. I thought it was on his butt where the tattoo is. Uh-oh. Get into today's giveaway. Oh, hey, he has the LE Trade Guild tattooed on his back. Okay, funny story. Friend, Muffin, runs the back end of LE servers. Is planning on getting a Merchant's Guild tattoo. Boom. Armor. I'd get a decal. What's the giveaway for? As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. Right now I got about 100 game keys for Steam. If you win, I send you a list of the keys. You pick which one you want, and then I send you the key. Pretty easy. What's going on in LE? New season patch. Did I miss something on the news? No. What's up, Chicks Magnet? How's it going? I want LE season 4. Me too. That's your pick? Basically, Last Epoch is kind of like my forever filler game. So it's like we check out Diablo 4, then go back to LE. Then we check out PoE 1, then we go back to LE. Then we check out Torchlight Infinite, and then we go back to LE. So right now we're waiting for Path of Exile 2. And I'm supposed to play Arc Raiders at some point. But yeah. I updated every build on actionrpg.com for Acolyte, Primalist, and Sentinel. And now I'm working on the builds for Mage. Today I got B Raiden source to 1,000 corruption. So that guide will be dropping tomorrow. And 2, or Where the Winds Meet. Not gonna try. I already played Where the Winds Meet. I didn't enjoy it very much. Is that what you're playing? Those are obviously full-blown MMOs, not action RPGs. But yeah, I tried. I did the full play test for Where the Winds Meet. Too much menu. Got it. Mana. Wheelie Beach, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you. Don't forget to get in the giveaway, guys. Is there a bunch of action RPG streamers playing those games? These days, back to WoW Classic. Oh, you're not playing either. I would guess a lot of that stuff's probably sponsored content. Critical strike multiplier. Okay. Probably. Right now I'm just hunting blessings to start off this new build. I watch mods play, and more I look at Aeon, more looks like Lost Ark. But was it a sponsored stream? Or was it just I'm going to play it because I want to? Very big difference. I know from experience, dude. Wheelie, thanks for the sub. Sub number 2. Thank you, thank you. Endurance, armor, channel. I don't think Mods is a sponsor on that one. He's a hard endgame pusher. I know Dat Mods. I know Dat. There are 417 people watching D4. Thank you for that stat. I appreciate it. When is the giveaway? Gonna be real soon. Real soon. I don't know, probably about an hour. Got any Guild Wars people in the house? Anybody here, any Guild Wars fans in the house? Guild Wars Reforged, December 3rd. I'm playing it right now. Guys, I found a 3 LP Hydra box. 3. Man, what are the odds? Don't do that, Cajun. Got a 3 LP. Attunement, Poison, Fire. How many 3 LPs do I have? Poison. Cold, Fire. Lightning, Void. A plethora. Graphical update, controller update, some UI updates, and it includes all 3 expansions for $19.99. Heard that, Mr. MG. Me? Planning on playing it? I feel like that is like the new hot ticket in gaming is nostalgia. Dude, this has 2 forging potential. We could totally tier 8 this prefix. I feel like in like the movie world, you know, we get all these like remakes and remasters. There's not like a lot of original content. I feel like in gaming, that's kind of the new thing. What was something people loved, and then we're going to update it and redrop it. It's actually genius. And I fall for this too. Like, I'm all excited for Dawn of War remaster or whatever. Printing money, basically. Yep. Yep. The money printer. All right, what am I looking for? Let's go to Lich first. I'm waiting for the Diablo 4 remaster. Void, spell, physical. Give me those. But many on the Guild Wars team worked on this one, so that's true. I already steal all the Forge Guard idols. I share the idols. It's like, try not to share too much amongst characters. Ooh. And I need those boots. What else do you got on here? That's it. When did D4 reach remaster status? We need we need it, Cajun. Everybody knows that. All right. Oh, this is all reflect, isn't it? Yep. Can't be remastered if it was never a master. You don't want D4 remastered? You're not ready for that? I kind of wonder if they're already working on Diablo 5. If that's already in the works. I feel like it is. Made by AI. Not everything can be made by AI, okay? Wait, or can everything be made by AI? I feel like Blizzard has burned all its IP cred at this point. There's only one IP they have not messed up, which, you know, they probably would mess up if they did something. StarCraft. They've done nothing with StarCraft. Nothing. Right? We got Blizzard skins. You have a point there, Aaron. All right, that should be good. Crazy how that happened. Can't mess it up if you do nothing. Don't jinx it? Well, I'm just saying it's, you know, it's gonna be fine, guys. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, probably a lot. Just truth be told. Okay. This is horrible. You're terrible. Get out of here. All right. Void. That's what we want. Necrotic. Poison. All right. Well, it's better than it was. I'm trying to fill out my resistances with literally all the idle slots. Void basically maxed, necrotic maxed, poison maxed, physical maxed, lightning maxed, fire maxed. So it's just cold. Yeah, it's fine. Wow, just great. I've hit my tabs cap in LE. How is that possible? I have approaching, actually I'm probably over, probably approaching 5,000 hours in the game. I got like 60 tabs. Right, let's see. Mana, what blessings do we want is the question. Aaron has hoarding addiction. Aaron has a hoarding addiction like his shop. No, he's got a hoarding addiction like my shopping addiction. I don't have a shopping addiction. Everybody knows that. Okay, speed. I was hoarding all class idols. What? You don't need that. Attunement, fire, attunement, 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 attunement. Spell, ignite, fire, fire. Okay. I have a collection addiction because I like to make tons of builds. I see. He doesn't even need red rings. Look at all that gold. What? I don't have any gold. I don't, that's not what it looks like. That's not what it looks like. All right. This ring has int instead of attunement. He's hoarding all the... I don't have any red rings. They should make a StarCraft themed extraction shooter for mobile. Gosh. I've seen the Trade Guild more than gameplay today. That's a bold-faced lie. I pushed to 1,000 corruption. 1,000. Everybody saw it. I did it. We could slam this. 2 LP. Try and hit a life percent and attunement. Okay. We also need... the hell's gonna be our... classic quote. What are we gonna use for our primordial? This needs to be switched out. give us 2 to skills with evolutions end. 2, 2, 2. Two. Maybe we don't need the 2 to skills. Red ring emote when? Brow would have to make it. Nobody's got time for that. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I've got a Nihilus. Oh, the Nihilus. I can't look at the Nihilus right now. Oh, it's in the tab I can't look at. That's fine. Brow had time for that. What? What is crit multiplier? No, please go there. No, 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 no. Crit multiplier amplifies your critical strikes. Does Hydra deal more damage than ball lightning? Is that a Diablo question? Do you want your fireball to deal more fire damage with crits or crits with fire damage? These are your choice. What are the options in D4? It's insane for fireball. That video from Frosty is legendary. But like legit, what are the options in the game? It's more damage with crits and crits more often or something, right? It's something like that. They're like practically the same things. Choose which way you want your fireball to suck. More damage or more crit damage. That's what it is.
We have once again what did the beast yield?
All right. Hydra. There's no relics we super care about. No reflect, no minions, no super crit. Wildfire embers. There's no way that would work with Hydra box. Isn't it not bugged? Don't they say it's not actually bugged? It's just undertuned? I think that's what they're saying. Yeah. It's bugged and undertuned. And Hydra.
We have once again got the bounty of the
No. Frogs. Frogs is a good one. Mask of Indifference. Not all fire skills that are not channeled work with it. I wonder if it would work with Hydra box. A clip of what? Guy's trying to kill me. Oh, Frosty's video.
Another glorious. The hunt never ends, traveler.
Once that new build goes up tomorrow, I'm using it, Aaron. Good. I'm glad you're excited. It crushes. Hey, Aaron, did you share keys on stream? No. What do you mean? More damage with crits or more damage to burning enemies with kill threshold on non-bosses. There you go.
Let me show you an example side by side using Fireball. On the left, we have the Giga Chad Diablo 4's Fireball and its skill tree section. So freaking clean. And let's look at our options here. We can either do more damage with Fireball, or over here, we can do more crit damage with Fireball. Thank you, Blizzard, for giving us what we want. Meaningful, game-changing choices in a skill tree. Now let's look over here at this abomination of a skill tree for Last Epoch's Fireball. The options we have to augment Fireball here are turning it into an ability where we can shoot multiple fireballs in a cone, or turn it into a plasma ball that does more damage, or adds an explosion, or homing feature, or turning it into a flamethrower. And we can even combine these together and have a plasma flamethrower that explodes? I gotta stop. I'm getting too overwhelmed from all these options. I think you can all see what a major waste of time all these options are. They could have used that time to create something we actually want in an ARPG.
I'm getting
like having
more
a system
water.
that locks skill points behind finding over 150 random statues, or having a world boss, but make sure it's on a 3-hour timer so we can all make sure we're there to kill it. Or dungeons, where you need to pick up an idol, but you need 3 of them to open the door, but can't hold more than 1, so you gotta backtrack. Ah yes, the good old days. Speaking of being overwhelmed, let's talk stash tabs. Again, Diablo 4 has the perfect amount of them. 5. Maybe 6. Okay, I really don't know. Whoever uses that many tabs. Right, guys? This is where I almost threw up in my mouth when I heard in Last Epoch you can have over 100 stash tabs. What even is that? Do you think we're stupid and don't know how to manage our stash? Well, I think you're stupid, Last Epoch, for not even making these purchasable with real money. You just buy them with in-game gold? Come on, you gotta have at least some pay for convenience or pay for power, but you said you won't. How stupid can you be? Okay, before I keep going down this path, let's get back to stash tabs. In Diablo 4, we have 5 classes.
Diablo 4, we have 5 classes, which means we have 5 stash tabs. Perfect amount. Why are you playing this? Oh, someone sent me the link. We were talking about Fireball. Poisonous fog got you, sir. Aaron, do you have a fire aura build? Yes. That's on the list of builds I have to update. And I'm going to update it pretending that the new fire aura is already dropped. I literally already have Righteous Fire Rune Master. Done. It's done. It's just not that good. So now with the new fire, it's going to be... That might be my season starter. If we ever get a new last Epoch season. That might be where we go. Have you seen Dragon Quest Reimagined? No. Are you joking around? Here's the link for the alpha invite. Oh, you have to send them through Discord. I disagree. I push 500 corruption with your Righteous Fire Rune Master. For sure. No. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it's... like, the build was good enough that I wanted to post it, but compared to, you know, example Lightning Bolt we played today, it's very different. That being said, Righteous Fire Rune Master is, it's at least with the knowledge we currently have, it's what I'm most excited about for Season 4. New LE season. I love the optimistic channel vibes. There'll be a new season. We're gonna get a LE. Okay. It's very simple. You get PoE 1 League, PoE 2 League, PoE 1 League, PoE 2 League, last Epoch season. PoE 1, 2, 1, 2, LE. That's the order. Everybody knows that. I'm honestly not in a hurry. I'm in ARPG burnout. I don't know if that's true. You don't play Path of Exile, and you don't play Diablo, and you didn't play really Season 3 of LE. I think you're in, I'm over the genre. Thanks, veteran. I think you're taking a genre break. LE is still making seasons. That's not funny. That's... Yes. I only have 900 hours in this season. Not that much. Holy moly. Are you insane? Oh, it's the Rift Beast. Like, what's happening? We're standing in the Rift Beast icy whirlwind. Splat, 2 invites in the general chat. Thank you. Guys, if anybody wants to play the new Wolcen playtest, general chat, Discord, 2 invites. Here's the link. I have ARPG Redditor burnout. Oh, man. Not this time, Rift Beast. We need more ARPGs, more. When's the new season? Well, technically on Friday, we are in the current communication window, which obviously is not happening. Friday is 3 months since season 3, and they're shooting for every 3 to 4 months. But since we haven't heard anything, most people, me included, suspect mid-January. Mid-January, season 4, the Rogue update. Ouch. Ouchie wawa. Yeah. For last Epoch season 4. Okay, let me explain. Everybody listen up for a second. EHG has said they want seasons to drop between 3 and 4 months. All right? The 4-month mark is December 21st, which would mean week 3 of December would be that time mark, 4 months. Now, what is late December? Well, we have Path of Exile 2 040, the Druid update, dropping for PoE 2, and you have Diablo 4 Season 11. Both of those in early to mid-December. 11th Hour Games is trying to distance itself from Path of Exile and try and drop their seasons kind of in that sweet spot, which would be January. So, in my mind, it doesn't make sense that 11th Hour Games would drop Season 4 end of January with all the action RPG competition, and the studio every year, which, you know, they've earned, they take off the last week of the year. So the studio closes, other than a couple people for support, so that they get to spend time with their families. So based upon all that, it makes sense to me mid-January. There's just no way they're launching into that December climate. It would be insanity. So that's a fair take. I agree. Thank you. But I don't know. That's just me guessing. I have no idea. Thursday, January 15th? Sure. Honestly, I bet if you polled the community, if you put out a poll and you said, hey, what would you rather have? Last Epoch launch, same time as D4 and PoE 2? Or would you rather us push it a month, give you more content, more polished, and launch the season early to mid-January? I think most people would be okay with it. I just realized you made me watch on I made you push it a month, I'd say. Exactly. I think they should push it a month. The problem right now that, again, even I have a problem with, I'm not sitting here with that, you know, these glasses aren't that rose-colored, is simply the communication. You know. Like, if it's getting pushed, they should have told us already. That's how I feel. And everybody would understand. As a consumer, it doesn't really matter if they launch against them because I will still play LE, but I see what it could be an issue. Yeah, I feel like they they launched Path of Exile, Dawn of the Hunt, and Season 2 at the same time. And Last Epoch dominated. So, I believe that they tried to, you know, attempt fate one more time, and they got beat up really bad with Season 3. If you compare the third edict to Beneath Ancient Skies. So it's like they're 1-1 right now. And I think it's silly to keep up this launching at the same time thing. The problem arises if most people think that at some point Grinding Gear Games is going to have to delay one season. All it takes is PoE 1 or PoE 2 being delayed 1 month, and they're back right on the same schedule. They will do it on purpose. I don't know. I don't care about PoE 2 or PoE 1 or 2. I care about LE. It is you know, whether you accept it or not, it is a realization that they share a lot of the same community. So from a business standpoint, you have to look at that. Like when you're launching products in any business, you have to look at the climate and the dates and when you get the most exposure, how to maximize profits and visibility. Same in a game release with new content. There's no date for the new Last Epoch season yet. We're waiting for communication from EHG. Most people, me included, think January, but technically the window is November 21st to December 21st per their current 3 to 4 month targets. Get out of here, Crystal Lotus. Maybe you misinterpreted Judd. Maybe he meant that he'll give updates 3 to 4 months. The lack of communication is killing my interest. I mean, a typical acquisition paperwork-wise takes almost a year. It's supposedly an insane amount of work and crap you have to go through, which is what they're going through. They're spinning up a bunch of projects, new teams, working on content pipelines. They're doing a bunch of stuff in the background. It's just, you know, this is going to be like, I don't know if it's growing pains. It's just going to like take a little bit to get over this hump before they start cooking. It sucks. I know it feels bad. I know. I know. 100% EHG delays their release. GGG will 100% push their release back. GGG has already said when PoE 2 is coming. Early December. If they pushed it back, it would still be in December. There's no way they push it to January. No way. No way. I don't think. You're saying going forward? Yeah, maybe. GG really doesn't compete with ARPGs. They're their own thing. They compete with themselves. They have content dropping so quick. The current guesstimate on Path of Exile 2, 04, the Druid update is December 12th. Let Blizzard Entertainment drop Season 11 of Diablo 4, and then they drop 3 or 4 days later, mid-December. They can be with the sort button? I love Hydra Rune Master. It's fun. It's the minion class. Maybe they think they are still in the indie dev Kickstarter mode and they need to stop hanging Mike out to dry. Maybe. I just got here. This isn't B Raiden anymore. I hit 1,000 corruption today with B Raiden. We pushed over 700 corruption on my updated build, which I will be dropping tomorrow. So at the end of the stream here, I switch to my Hydra box. I just switched to Hydra box. Oh, what I was gonna say, Mike's on vacation until the new year, so no more Mike. No more Mike. Friday is gonna be interesting. I'm sad. If you guys did not hear, I leave for vacation tomorrow. It will be available morning and afternoon tomorrow. My flight's at 3 p.m. But I leave. I'll be gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Fly home Sunday. So everybody is saying that EHG will finally drop communication Thursday or Friday because I will be gone. But this Friday, there will be a Last Epoch dev stream with no mic, and it's month 3 since season 3. Aaron, why is that significant? That's the window for the new season. I don't know. Interesting. No Mike? No Mike. Mike is taking the rest of the year off. Have they ever showcased crazy OP builds that could help draw interest too? No. Mike just plays whatever he wants to. I think it's honestly better that way. You don't want to showcase what's non-intended or what they're going to nerf. I don't. Good for him. Yeah. Yeah, supposedly in Discord, he said he is taking the rest of the year off. By the way, which was planned. And yeah, he's going to be spending the rest of the year with his family. Start back up in January. No, he jumped. I saw it. Mike was streaming every week, so he deserved it. Oh, he's a workaholic for sure. Damn Rift Beast killed me with the same skill twice. I couldn't get away, Diesel. I was trying. My fire did not beat the ice. Always Rift Beasts, I know. They even took the roast beast. What did I say? Get out of here, Nemesis. That's better. Where's that Rift Beast? Hiding. Hydra. Also, I will try to be in the chat watching the live stream on Friday. Okay, maybe not. Aaron, I find that building the beast was false advertising. You get to pick what it is when you make him. When you pick your evolutions, you get 3 options. No? But he's 90% not present as a minion. You get to fight and create it, but it's absent. I wouldn't say false advertising. They say, I'd say highly underwhelming. And shame you couldn't save maybe 3 variants you created. I don't know. Everybody knows that, huh? Minion damage. Ugh. Poison is now over. Void, 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 void. Cold, lightning, void. All right, it's much better. We are just consumers, are we? Ugh. Go to the turtle? Nobody's got time for that. All right, everybody. We're going to be drawing the giveaway shortly. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Tomorrow I'm going to wake up early, get out B Raiden Source on YouTube. I'm going to pack tonight and then fly away for vacation. Be gone 3 days. I'll be back Sunday. Just kidding. I'm never coming back. This is my last stream. Guys? Get out of here, Rift Beast. Jeez. Nice. Finally won't be able to be lied to anymore. What's that supposed to mean? What do you... What? What? That's not funny. Aaron, I've encountered a bug that's really infuriating me right now. I was in Spirit on the second quest Echo, and I've defeated one of the last soul furnaces. I couldn't find it because it was invisible. And at least you found it. Did you put in a bug report? He's gonna miss us. Oh, brother. That would infuriate me too, by the way. I guess I'll just have to listen to the bizarre song on the website. You guys are in for a treat. I'm gonna be gone a few days. When I get back, we're gonna explore some Wolcen Studios Death Reapers and Gods, or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna see what it's all about, guys. Do we have to? Yes. Wait, what? Yep. Wolcen 2. I thought you said a treat. Listen, they all can't be winners, you know? We're gonna see what they've cooked up. Which part is the fun part? Oh, nice. Wolcen devs are doing another rug pull. No. They actually have 3 games. I don't know if everybody knows this. Wolcen Studios is launching 3 games, and they say that there's a hidden 4th game, which is actually Wolcen 2. But their big game, God, Death, and Reapers, new playtest drops tomorrow. Playtest goes for 6 days, so I'll still have a couple of days to try it when I get back. Great, we get to watch Aaron bully people in another PvP extraction. I like PvP extractions. So yeah, we'll try it out. Me, Diesel, and Brow played Alpha 1, and it was beyond rough. Granted, again, we're talking Alpha 1. So there's having a couple updates, and then we have this new play test. So I'm excited to see where they've taken this game. Should be interesting. Don't worry, he's going to try and murder me over and over. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I know. So yeah, I'll be gone a few days. Come back, check out some Reapers. By that time, I'm sure we'll have news from 11th Hour Games that we'll discuss. And, yeah. Right? The Cope, guys, we will have news by then. We will! Right? Then Aaron wakes up from the dream. You guys, they're not going to be radio silent forever. We'll have we're getting news in the next few days. It has to be. I agree with Mr. Ben. Don't ever take his side against the family. When are you back? Sunday? I'm bringing my gaming laptop, so I'll be in Discord and be hanging out and at the bazaar, hanging out with the family. It's going to be in a Terra monthly. No, it's mid-month. Jergy, thanks for the sub. Thank you. Good luck at the bazaar. I know I can't even shop in PoE 1 anymore. I'm out of currency. They want me to do this thing called mapping. It's really weird. Not sure what to do. Rift Beast is gonna try and jump on me. No! Oh, I'm so happy I killed it. Stupid whirling ice. Give me all that. Have you seen the trailer for Hell Express? You run into that yourself. I know, I saw it. Where are you guys going on vacation? We're celebrating Thanksgiving earlier with my side of the family. So we're flying to California, the Bay Area, to spend time with my brothers, nieces, nephews. We're gonna go down to Monterey and Carmel. Yeah, it'll be fun. Go to the beach. Leaving my nest of Hudaho. I'm jealous. I've wanted to go to Monterey for a while. We always go to Monterey, Carmel when we visit California. We like it. We like it there. So, yeah, we fly out tomorrow. Get all situated. Friday, all day. We'll be out. Saturday, Thanksgiving dinner at my brother's house with the whole family getting together. And then Sunday, fly home. It'll be pretty short, but we're still in a place that every holiday season, Easter, Christmas, Thanksgiving, we always try to get together as a family. So, yeah, it should be nice. You didn't know I had these fire things, did you? Did he? You dead, bro. Perfect armor roll. 55%. Give me that. Killing Ice Horse feels bad? No. All right. Hey, question. Did anybody that's played action RPGs, do you normally want physical resistance? Mine's currently at 0. Is this a stat you're supposed to care about? Or is that you could skip it? I don't remember. Never gets touched. No. Nope. Giga Chads don't need physical res. It actually is supposed to be negative. No, nothing. Nothing does physical damage after level 10. I usually have it maxed. You do? Skip all armor, just weapon and rings only. Just don't take damage. In fact, the game is way more fun when all those are close to 0. Okay. So most of you are saying this should be at 0, or if you can, try and get it to negative. My resistances are all maxed? Oh. Especially when you have the fence. Okay, that's... Also, unequip all your idols. Those are worthless, too. Get rid of those. When we first started playing, we didn't have any idols, so... All right. Pro players equals 0% physical. Awesome. All right. Let's draw today's giveaway. Right. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 exalted items right now. No physical res, no primordial. Just to give you an idea of how far this build is going to move. Switch out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items and a T8. And actually test the build, maybe. It'll be fine. I don't know why I entered. I'm not going to win. Well, not with that attitude. So, I believe it. You can post your resist. That's okay, veteran. You don't have to do that. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. All right. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. If you guys have not joined the Discord yet, this is the link. All you got to do is send me a DM if you win to claim your prize. Also, all the Thanksathon shenanigans for December will be happening in Discord. Make sure you join it. Awesome place to hang out. All righty then. Dun, dun, dun. 48 people in today's giveaway. All right, VC, have a good one. See you on Sunday. We need 2 more people. An even 50. There's 1. Oh, there we go. Now we're at... Okay, now that's it. Now we're perfect. No, that's not true. Starting the countdown right meow. You got 10 seconds to enter. 10, 9, 8, 7. Farva entered. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Super rigged. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner of Pick Your Steam Key is HSV Clubby. Clubby? This is a real person, guys. Don't. It's me, see? What? No way. It's a bot. It's not a bot, guys. That is a German person. It's rigged. It's impossible. Clubby, can you do me a favor and just type in chat something that a bot wouldn't say? Something that only a human, something only a human would say. That's what a bot would say. They're in an ad. Okay, this is for sure a human. It's not a person, it's food. Totally rigged. That proves this is a person. Bots love ads? No, they don't. You done messed up, Aaron. Still in ads. This is what I got to deal with all the time. All the time. Super rigged. It's a bot that is viewing ads over and over to get you paid. Someday. Listen to Diesel. He knows things. PoE is down for maintenance. Now I've got to watch your stream. Clubby, are you still in an ad? Farva, thanks for the gifted sub. Clubby, can you type something in chat that a bot would not say? Only a real human would say. Mari, get out of here. I'm a bot. Okay, that's it. We're done. All right. Done for the day. I'm officially in vacation mode. We knew it. Will you guys stop it? That's not funny, guys. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Clubby, hit me up on Discord. I will be on my computer tomorrow morning, hoping that EHG drops something early so I can get out a quick video before my flight. But no stream. Stream's gone for the next 3 days. All right? So yeah. Have a great time. Thank you so much. I need a roadmap. Me too. You guys are all awesome. Appreciate you all so much. Thanksathon kicking off in December. Bye. See ya. Vacation mode initiated.